Well, hello. I was going to craft up a whole bunch of tier 3 reactors before we got started here. I could only schedule 2 at a time. It wouldn't let me do 4 because we don't have enough storage, crafting storage, I guess. So that's something that we could fix. And then I tried crafting 2 more to do it in 2 batches of 2. And it wouldn't let me do that because it said all my CPUs were busy, which I don't think that's right since we have like these other ones that aren't active. So I'm not actually sure why it wouldn't let me do that. Or no, maybe it's just saying we have too many bytes used. Yeah, it says no crafting CPUs are available. That's what I read. But I think it's because we don't have enough crafting storage. So that's 2 times now crafting storage has gotten me. Maybe it's time that we upgrade our auto crafting today for Applied Energistics. Get us some bigger CPUs, more crafting storage. What's the biggest crafting storage? Oh, we have these, right. So we can do 256K crafting storage. I think we might have already upgraded to those. I'm not actually sure. Yeah, these are 256K. So the mega ones are, as they sound, mega. So we can't quite do this one. We could do these. 64M mega storage. Just a thought. But yeah, our crafting capacity here has about reached its limit. We have probably less than 10 slots available for putting patterns in. Maybe even less than that. I've seen 3 spots so far. Yep. And I think we're down to 3. So we can either remove patterns or we can upgrade. And I think it's probably about time we look at upgrading all of this stuff. Now, how we're going to upgrade, I don't know. We could actually double this, just mirror exactly what's here and put it there. The only thing we have over here are extended IO port. That can be moved somewhere else. And then we have this ME chest. And that doesn't need to be here. That's just so I can see what's in a cell if I wanted to. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we just actually mirror what we have. So we have one there, have one here. And then we got to figure out what we're going to do with our crafting CPUs. These could be moved somewhere else. They don't actually have to be visible here. Do you think you will do the multi-block molecular assemblers or just make more? I don't know what the actual pros of doing the multi-block one are. How does it do the crafting? Does it do it internally like AE1, just the amount of like things you put in there as opposed to like storage space? I can't remember how that works. Don't you put like processors in the multi-block thing? Where is the multi-block? Let's take a look at that. We might switch. Crafting CPU, crafting core, crafting something. I don't remember what it's called. Let's just search for at AE2. I'm looking. I don't see anything that looks like a multi-block here. These are the things we're already using. Crafting coprocessors. Energy cell. I'm not seeing it here. Let me search for applied. Crafting monitor. Dense energy cells. I am not seeing it. Yeah, the multi-block one. I'm not actually sure what it's called. Does anybody know? Maybe somebody who was like pointing me in this direction. Or else. I don't see it. Addition? Nope. Add-on? Applied? Well, yeah, I mean, okay. Well, I guess I'm just going to go through the mods. BRB. This will be fun for everybody. 1 second. Star Technology. .minecraft. Mods folder. No, don't worry. I got it. AE2CT? What is CT? AE2CT. Mole extended. Haha! I did it. Check it out, everybody. I did it. So we have craft cores and speed cores. So yeah, the frame that has to be the actual vertices or whatever, the outside edges. Then you have the walls, which take up the inside portion. Then this is where you can store the patterns. And then, yeah, I mean, I guess we can mess with this. I actually have no idea how this works. ME Canner, what is this used for? It has no uses. I want it, though. It has no use. I got a new mouse yesterday, chat. I've been using... I'd show you it, but I can't actually show you it. I've been using the Logitech G502 Lightspeed with wireless charging for the longest time. You can't really hear the clicky, but there, when I'm talking, you can kind of hear me clicking that button. This is the old mouse. I got the new improved version of this. It's a G502X. It's extremely expensive, so I don't know if I recommend it. It's lighter. It's got some LEDs on it, which is cool. They changed the clicking sound. I don't know if you can actually hear much of a difference here, but it's definitely like clickier, more tactile. Maybe I'll show you guys when I have the camera turned on at a later date, but not today. Anyway, I'm still getting used to it. Like, I just picked it up yesterday. So, yeah, so it's the G502X Lightspeed wireless mouse. Similar matrix frame. These are cheap. I don't have crafting space to put these in the thing to craft with them. We're gonna have to like remove something. Blue lumen paintball. Purple lumen paintball. Red lumen paintball. I don't know if we need the glass. I don't think you need the glass. So how do you even make these? So I need a paintball plus glowstone. Matter ball. Oh no, not the matter balls. All right, let's do it. So I need, what is that thing called to make the matter? I don't remember. Matter condenser. Matter condenser. I did it. And then I think we just feed water in. So what we are going to do... Is this done? This must be done actually by now. Yeah. So I'm going to make, I think, a sub-network for this. Maybe? No, yes. Actually, yes, but no. And yes. All right, so we're going to need this guy, storage bus, but also no. But yes.
The tech operator just resubscribed for 2 months.
Yo, the tech operator. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. And then I need an IO. Blah, 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 blah. I guess I can snag the IO from this one. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with me taking this. So we're gonna just actually, we can actually do this. We need an interface. Do we need an interface? We don't need an interface for what I'm about to do. I lied. We can do this. This. One of those. And this guy. Followed by this. And this. Then we got to do some of this. So then we're going to say this is going to hold water. Then we just grab our infinite water. Potentially. I don't know if this is going to work. I'm just cobbling some stuff together here and hoping for the best. Oh, right. We need a 64K. Just cobbling things together. Well, that's full. We don't want to destroy it, though. Okay, matter ball. Matter ball does whatever matter ball does. All right, so we have this. I guess while I'm here, I can make the other things. Easy. Do I need singularities for anything? I guess if I want to do the thingy, but that doesn't matter here. Okay, I think we're done. Let's put the water thing back, because I'm sure our system's going to complain if we don't have water. You try to spread your Prime around the channels you watch. Well, it is appreciated. Thank you for thinking of other people. Oh, I have a bunch of 64Ks that should be disassemble. Disassemble. Okay. So then we want blue lumen paint ball. What? No, we need this for the blue. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm on the wrong thing. So we need this, and then we need this. And then we need this, but also this. And that, I guess. Then we're going to need this one. All that one. Okay, so we are missing, I think it was just the purple. We know how to craft that. We don't know how to craft that. We know how to craft that. So purple. Oh, well, I mean, we know how blue and that's easy. Okay, so we need a bunch of spots available. So I'm just going to take out... I'm going to take out some of these. We'll put them back later, but we're going to take these out for now. All right, so that guy, this one, like a shoe. This guy, these. And I'll also remove these. Okay. So now. Can I craft assembler matrix? 100 of those. 200 of those. I have no idea how many I need. 100 of those. 100 of these. 100 of those. Just get them all crafted, and we'll figure out actual quantities needed. I probably need more walls. Only 5 speed cores? Did I just make a whole bunch too many? That's fine, because I don't know what I'm doing. We're just going to, like, mock this up and then attach it right here and just see what it looks like, because I don't know how this thing works. And then I assume everything on the inside is the wall. Frame. I'm assuming I can make this in any sort of a rectangular shape. Doesn't have to be a square, I'm assuming. You know what happens when you assume, though? You make an assumption is what happens when you assume. Can I be inside when this thing forms? Does it form without anything else? Oh, it turns bright in here. Block light. This is 0 block light, but it turns bright in here. Weird. So can I place like these things in here? Device offline. Okay, well, first of all, does this thing even work like this? Or do I need some kind of like interface thing? Okay, it's not connecting, so we need something. These have dots on it, which makes me think these have to be in the walls. Nope. What am I missing here? So we have all of these. Maybe it's just that this thing isn't formed. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that does have to be filled up. There's 5 of those. Craft cores. Then I'll put in a bunch of pattern cores, I guess, and just see if this thing will form. Pattern core. Oh, it does connect. Okay, so since that's connected to the network now, what does it look like on here? What is this thing called? Assembler? Yo, that's pretty big. Okay, so if I put these guys in here. Samarium wire. I can have like 4 of those. I mean, okay. 7 cube is max. I thought my cat was max. Okay. Now, can I make this thing bigger? Oh, what is this? Running jobs. Sure height patterns on... Ew. Oh, you just put the patterns in? Oh, okay, right. I guess that makes sense. Running job 0. Oh, I'd have to break this. We go this way then. I just want to verify we can make this rectangle and not square. I almost vein mined all the walls. That would have been bad. I'm noticing this thing didn't unform. Or at least the colors in uniform. Oops, let me in here. Craft core, speed core. Pattern core. Okay, so it can be rectangular. This actually makes it easy because I can just search for matrix and then we can always find our normal patterns. So is there a manual for this mod? Extended AE? I'm not seeing anything that looks like a book in here. I did see actually this. Assembler matrix is a multi-block structure. Stop it with the stupid wiggly thing. I hate that. Rectangular prism with edge lengths between 3 and 7. Edges composed of assembly matrix frame, assembly matrix wall glass, interior, pattern craft, speed cores. There are 3 different assembler matricy cores. Assembler matrix only takes patterns from its pattern core. Each pattern core provides 36 pattern slots for the assembler matrix. It is the acceleration card for the assembler matrix. 5 speed cores allow the assembler matrix to run at full speed. Installing more than 5 speed cores won't give extra speed boost. So here's another question. This is like its own CPUs as well, right? Or do I still need the CPU? Is this only for pattern storage? Does it show extra CPUs here? It doesn't. So I am confused with the... Wait, no, I'm not confused. These are for regular craft patterns. So the amount of cores in there determines like how many internal crafting things it can do at a time. Okay. By the way, how is Max? He's doing good. Your guess you're confused. The assembler matrix only takes patterns from its pattern core. Each pattern core provides 36 pattern slots. Assembler matrix will assign the received crafting job to its crafting core. Each craft core can run 8 crafting jobs at the same time. Assembler matrix speed core. It is the acceleration card for the assembler matrix. 5 speed cores allow the assembler matrix to run at full speed. So essentially, I was going to try to equate this to what we currently have. But yeah, I guess this can do 8 things at a time, right? And then this is the acceleration cards for each one of these. But then these need the pattern providers. But this can also, this guy can talk to this one, it can talk to this one, and it can talk to the one in the middle too. So this thing can craft up to 24 times. So I don't know. I don't know like if this is actually better or not. It's easier. The multi-block can do all parallel from all patterns in one channel. Well, the amount of channels don't matter. All right. I'm trying to think how I want to set this up. I kind of want to sit up here, but I don't want to remove these guys because we need them. I kind of want to sit up over here, but then it's going to look weird. I guess we don't need this stuff. We could set it up downstairs. Thing is, this is like white, and everything in here is like this light gray. And it's gonna stick out like a sore thumb. A sore thumb. Getting a case in light gray. I could do that. It's already gonna be at least 5 blocks wide. I could make it bigger. It's like I have to put it right here. I can't really move this, and I can't really move this until we get it in place. I think it's going here. I think it has to go here. Unless we move it downstairs, but I think I'm just going to put it here. Yeah, I think we'll just make it 5 wide. They'll still give us 2 blocks of space on this side. Which I think should be fine. I mean, once it's all put together and working, we can use the cut paste gadget and like move it fairly easily. So this is 8. I think we're gonna start here. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it'd have to go to just there. If it could only be 7. Alright, let's start setting up the frame. So that's 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. Do I make it taller? I mean, it's already gonna stick out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's as tall as it can go. Is that too much? I think it almost makes more sense to scooch it over one, kind of like center it a little bit on this, even though it can't be, since this is 10 and this is going to be 7. We could make this thing 6 and then we could center it. Wait, did I not click it? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll figure out like how many things we want to put inside, what makes sense, and then we can maybe shorten this thing. Okay. So we have a 4 by 3 inside, so 12 blocks. So I need 5 speed cores. And then some crafting cores. So that's 7. Be 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Do the rest with the patterns. Like so. Why uniform? What did I do wrong? Oh, does it need power to form? I thought it formed and then you can connect a wire to it. Oh, I guess not. Okay. The thing is ugly. I wish you could like dye it. Maybe I missed something where it says you can dye it. No, I didn't miss anything that says you can dye it.
Gotep 1985 just resubscribed for 70 months.
Yo, hey, GoTap. Hey, welcome back, dude. Thank you for the 70 months. Yeah, maybe the glass would make it look better. Maybe. Let me get these patterns out of my inventory. So if I'm scrolling through here, I mean, that's like a big chunk of the middle section now is this stuff. Good. It should be easier to find it. And we can also just search for matrix, which we weren't able to do before with like all these other ones. Okay. Glass. Oops. I guess I just search for matrix. I want to grab all these things and kind of put them together. All right, this, that, this guy, and those. No idea. 100. Where it's not showing a preview with these. I don't know if that's much better. I guess it's better than just being white. We can see the dots now, but I don't know if that's better. Not a fan, but it's fine. I mean, I guess we can put the framed things on here. Framed wall. And then we can put gray on it. We can do this. Is that going to make it fine? I don't know. We can try it real quick. It's definitely better-ish. The quantum CPU from Advanced AE would be the best, but it's also quite cheaty AE multi-block. Quantum CPU? No idea what you're talking about here. Can I see your base? I only do base tours for $10 donations or a Prime sub, one of the two. Can you imagine? Yeah, we can do a tour of the base here in a minute. I guess that's fine. It looks better than the white. I need more of these wall board, and I don't have any wall board. Mickey. That's probably more than what I need. And then in here is going to be a little bit of a tight fit. Oh, I missed one. Now, the only problem with it, actually, I can right click on the glass to open that UI. Never mind. I was going to say the only problem is I won't be able to do that, but I can. All right, now I need a floorboard. I might actually have this. I don't know. What is it called? It's not, maybe it's not called floorboard. Maybe I don't know how to spell. Framed board. Framed floorboard. I'm spelling floor absolutely wrong like an idiot. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Framed block. And this. All right, that should be enough. Trying to spell floor with like a U or something. I don't know. Just being dumb. Nope, I need one more. This. Oh, I don't have those. This, that, this, that. Boom. Got it. All right. It's better. Can't say it's perfect, but I can say it's better. Glowstone it? Yeah, it's probably too dark on top. Definitely. Normal. And then, nope, we're done. That's it. All right, that's what we're looking like. I'm almost thinking about just putting these on and extending it out a little bit on the sides. What are these things called? Yeah, slope. I guess I'd have to remove what I just did. Or Just for a quick test here. Be like that. That might actually be better, honestly. If nothing else, it'll match the rest. If we do that. Now we're gonna have like this weird... I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Just wanted to try it. Oops. Maybe cover the top with full blocks. No. No, I'm gonna veto that. It looks weird, but we could have like a second one. We could replace this one and then have two of them, and it might look a little bit better. But we still gotta figure out what we're gonna do with these CPUs back here. Gotta figure that out. I don't know. So, who wanted DJT? Are you still here? Did you want to tour the base? Or did you peace out already? You're still here? Okay, okay. Just making sure I didn't scare you off. Yeah, so it's our base. We have 4 buildings. They're all interconnected with open platforms. They look kind of weird flying out of here looking at them. I probably should enclose them. But like when you're going from building to building, it looks pretty okay, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, so let's come down here. So that's the main center part of our base. We got our AE terminal here, whatever. We have a basement underneath where we're doing some of our storage here. So like large bulk storage in these drawers. Not a whole lot of stuff going on. Our main Applied Energistics controller right here where all of our P2P channels are connected to. We are running this pack with channels. By default, channels are off, but I like running AE with channels, so we turned it on. And that's what we got going on here. This one's pretty saturated. Wow. Almost out of channels on this guy. That's crazy. I don't know if there's anything else really to talk about in the basement area. We got some auto crafting thing going on with some redstone. Fish for mince meat. We're catching that with this guy here. We need mince meat for some recipe. So then the room that we were just in, this is our single block AE auto crafting stuff. Across from that is our multi-block AE auto crafting stuff. What is this thing doing? Platinum group sludge processing. Okay. So we got our large chemical reactors in here. We got like some sifting things and oil stuff. Crackers. Uranium centrifuge. Electrolasers. Biomass production, some electrolyzer stuff in here. Yep. This room over here is kind of like miscellaneous stuff. So this is where we're creating Supremium Essence for the Essence portion of this pack. These other essences are being created in that single block room where we were in messing around with the auto crafting thing just a moment ago. Got like some tree growing stuff in here. Sunflowers. What is this one doing? Yeah, this one's growing our actual tree. These are our original farms that are no longer doing anything, but yeah, these only work during the daytime. We originally had this base set up so it was daytime only. And I had these things running and they were running all the time. But now that we have the day-night cycle turned on, like those only work half the time, so they're kind of useless. And here is where we're producing all of our ingots. It's a whole lot of electric blast furnaces in here. Each different ingot that's produced in a blast furnace gets its own blast furnace. So we're currently making osmiridium and trinium at the moment. We have these vacuum freezers to cool those ingots. We're about ready to replace these things with the next tier up. We're not quite there yet. Almost. We got a cooler here for our blast smelters. These things make ingots but in liquid form, and then you gotta solidify them. So that's what this guy's for, to solidify those ingots. Liquid air, ender air, nether air. Upstairs in this room, we have yet even more blast furnaces because we have overflowed. So we're making melodium here. And some other various things. But most of this room is empty. So going back above our single block AE crafting room, this is our more high-tech area where we have our research stuff. This is where we're getting our Naquados stuff from a dimensional destabilizer. Our assembly lines over here. And then our clean rooms. Actually, these are the sterilized clean rooms. Some of these machines have to be in a clean room in order to operate, to make the circuits and whatnots and so forth. So those are in there. The wiring in this room is a little crazy. Each one of these machines has to be wired individually to each one of these things. So like doing all this wiring was a lot of fun. Anyway. So moving along over here, this is above our multi-block room. We have yet even more multi-blocks up here. This is where the bulk of our auto crafting and the multi-blocks takes place. So every one of the single block machines basically has a multi-block variant, and that's what these are. This is where our power production is. We have a whole bunch of plasma turbines. We are currently making power out of argon plasma, which is resulting in argon gas. These are all off at the moment because we're not drawing a lot of power. I hear one running. This one? This one. This one's running. So yeah, we're making 2.6 million EU per tick at the moment. And then, yeah, we already saw above that. So in the upstairs above our power generation, empty except for our power storage at the moment. And here we're holding 6 trillion EUs. This is enough power so like when the base turns on, we start sucking more power than we're producing. Our turbines downstairs can start spin up and like start producing power. So we have a large power buffer here. So like we drain down while they're spinning up, and then eventually they will be able to refill this battery. Further above our electric blast furnaces are these things here. These are our reactors. Fusion reactors. This is where we're making the fuel for our turbines. These are done at the moment. Argon. Yeah, we have over 500,000 buckets of argon. I'm sorry. 479,000 buckets of argon plasma. That's our power source. And then these things are making various other things like radon and americium and luteum and blah, 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 whatever. So third floor above our applied energistics single block area, more assembly lines, more auto crafting stuff, more of this wiring. Looks very similar to the floor below it, but it is different. So this is for our circuit crafting. So these are exclusively for making circuits. And then more of the multi-blocks, I need the cleaning maintenance hatches. These had to be in a clean room before, but then we turned our clean rooms into the sterilized clean rooms, and we moved these out, and they got cleaning hatches. So it's essentially the same thing. Yeah, so this is all of our circuit stuff. This floor is empty, and this one's got the battery in it. So that's essentially our entire base at the moment. 77 streams, yeah. Some streams go longer, some streams go shorter, but I would say on average it's about 3.5 to 4 hours a stream. So that's where we are right now. That's our base. Hope you enjoyed this tour.
Trev138 just gifted 1 subs.
Hey Trev, thanks for gifting 1 subs. You've gifted 69 subs in the channel. Nice. Thanks for the gifty, dude. Appreciate it. All right. So applied energistics. We got more crafting storage. I think we need to move the patterns out of here into here. And then disassemble. And then maybe expand our CPUs to this. I want more crafting storage per CPU and probably more CPUs. So I think that's what we're going to do. Oh man, shuffling all of these patterns is going to be annoying. Maybe what I should do is grab this terminal here. Oop. And just plop it over here. I'm assuming I can do this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And then these are called what? Extended molecular assembler. Extended mole. I'll copy and paste that to the clipboard so I can paste it in every time. Let me move this stuff. Hey, Dead Pine. Thanks for the raid, dude.
Dead Pine raided my stream with 146 viewers.
Welcome, raiders. You can export it to the multi-block with export plus fuzzy card. Yeah, probably could do that. I think this will be fine though. The only thing is, like, my patterns are going to be out of order. I mean, they're going to be in order, but they're going to be, like, kind of out of order, if you know what I mean. How have I been? I've been doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Just playing some crazy modded Minecraft stuff right now. In the middle of shuffling some crafting things around here. Trying to make more storage space. You know how it goes. Have you been? I think the last time I remember stumbling upon your channel, you were doing a lot of Tarkov. I don't know if you're still doing that or not. It's been a minute. Just gotta move all these patterns out and put them all in here, and hopefully nothing goes bad. You're doing hardcore challenges on Tarkov. I see, I see. Hope that's going well. I've tried watching people play Tarkov, and that is not a game that I can get into. There's some games I can, some games I can't. Like, I know, for instance, on Twitch, League of Legends is really popular. I can't watch it. It's just one of those... Hey, DJT, thanks for the sub, dude. It's just one of those games that I personally don't get into, even though I know, like, it's got a large following. But I'm glad that you are enjoying it. You get it? You were playing Stone Block 4? Ah, yeah.
Lolacry just gifted 5 subs.
How's Stone Block 4? I was given access to it before like it was released, but I didn't get a chance to play it because I'm in the middle of this one.
DJT_99 just gifted 2 subs.
Whoa. Hey, Lolo, thanks for the 5 gifties. Thank you, Lolo. And DJT, thank you for the 2 gifties. Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you guys. It's very nice. I'm glad I don't have to scroll and like manually place these in here. And it's just a simple, like holding control down and moving my mouse to like get these out and then put them in. Makes this a lot easier. Or holding shift, I mean, not control. What is this one? Assembler matrix pattern. Oh, right. Zoop, zoop, zoop. I'm gonna have to go through this and organize this. This is gonna like drive me crazy if I don't. I'm not gonna do it on stream, but I feel like I'm gonna have to.
980 cheered 500. Here is my contribution to get a worthless emote.
Yo, Razzle. Hey, thanks so much for the 500 biddies. I hope you enjoy your worthless emote, dude. The scam train is hype. Come on now. Everybody wants emotes that they're never gonna use. Let's be honest.
JVDK77 just gifted 1 subs.
Yo, JVDK, thank you for gifting 1 subs. Thanks, dude. More scam train hype. So many patterns. Give me them emotes. Alright, I'll go into here. Getting through the HV and the MV stuff. So many different, like, old patterns, too. Not just a lot of them, but they're old. Oh, I just clicked that button. Whoops. Almost done. I'm kind of curious to see how much extra space we have once it's all transferred. I'm going to laugh if there's like no extra space. This is all pointless. All right. I mean, there's space. I guess we can search for a matrix here. So we have a bit of free space, actually. Yeah. I mean, that's like double. I think it's about double what we had before as far as space goes. That's not bad. Okay, you're gonna go lurk and go get some food? I hear you, man. Whenever I raid somebody, I usually peace out almost immediately because it is time to eat and time to like just wind down. Yeah, have a great rest of your day, dude. Thanks for the raid again. We'll see ya later. All right. Let's put this guy back over here. Oh, I guess I don't need to set any settings on that. The organization will take ages with those patterns. I'm going to do it on stream unless you guys force me not to do it on stream. That's all we're going to do for like forever now is just patterns. All of these should be empty. I'm just going to go ahead and YOLO. YOLO. Just kidding. We're not actually going to do that on stream. I wouldn't do that to you guys. Unless, no, I wouldn't do it to you guys. All right, all that's gone. That goes. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right. Gray concrete. Boop, Boop. Hype train success. I collected all of the emotes. I did it. Okay, close this thing. How do I close this? I clicked the show me, and now I haven't. Okay, now it's gone away. Actually, no, this needs to be extended. Oh. And then guess I'll just pop these out. I'll make it easier after. So then we go boop, 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 boop. And then we can double what we have as far as CPUs go. Is this what we want to do, or do I want to put another one of these over here? I think I want to do this. I think 2 rows of CPUs. It seems like we keep running out of CPUs. We want to make more crafting storage, and we want to double. So, what is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15? 64. Was it 64? Co-processing unit. How do I make these? I don't remember. Yeah, okay, so I just do that. So it's 15, I think is what I said. So I need 64. 11 more. Do it. Whoa, that's more than 11. No, that's right. Okay, so we got more of those things, and then I need 15 256. Actually, I'm going to need more than that. We're going to want 30 45. Can we do such things as that? I mean, it would appear that we can. I mean, that's all going pretty fast, right? There's a lot of things that's crafting, but everything that's crafting is like crafting pretty quickly. Except for, nope, that went pretty fast. Things are going, things are happening. I mean, things could go faster, but it's not like this is slow by any stretch. It's a lot of stuff that's crafting. You try manually crafting that many 256s. And then crafting storage. How do I make one of these? Crafting unit. Unit. No, okay, hold on a second. Do I just go and make like the mega crafting storage? We could upgrade these to 1M mega storage, and maybe I don't need to. I was gonna like just double these up, but maybe we don't need to do that if I just go with the bigger storage. You think I only need these for myself, not the autocrafts? I guess that's probably correct. Okay, let me, before I go any further here, so if I wanted to do a 256, which is absolutely ludicrous, I need to know how to make this. Oh, I can't do that yet, actually. So let's not do this. This one. Yeah, we can do that one. So this, and we don't know how to make these. We don't know how to make these. We don't know how to make these. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. 64. Oh, no, wrong one. 64M. If I want to make like 5 of those, ooh. That's not going to happen. What about 1? No. We don't know how to make vibrant quartz glass. Are you freaking kidding me? Mega. I don't know how to make a mega crafting unit. Oh, there's Mega Crow Pro. Okay, wait. What is this? Provides 4 processing threads per block. Oh, that's garbage. That is garbage tier. Matrix. Mega. Okay. Now, it says I can do that. If I want to make 2, I can. If I want to make 3, I can. If I want to make 4, can't. So we can do 3. But how long? At what cost, chat? At what cost? All of this, by the way. Is it worth? Probably not. In fact, I think we're going to scale this back. Honestly, that just seems like a lot of stuff. I think I will just make the 1M mega this. We'll do 5 of these. And then later on, if that is not enough, then at that point, we'll go crazy. 1M, let's do 5. Do it. Do it. Wait, it's not do. Where did it do it? Did it happen already? Oh, it did. Wow, that was fast. It made it faster than I could even think it made it. Me glass cable. Boop 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 boop. Okay. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Place it. Okay, so then we want 2, 5, 6. And I guess we want 10 of these. You know what I should do? Oh, these aren't hooked up, so they're not going to show here. I should name these. That way they show up at the top. I'm going to have to unname the other ones that I've named. So this is going to be number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. And number 5. Man, I'm typing the wrong one every time. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can't right click on this to make adjustments? I can right click on these. Do they have to be connected to the system to do that? Maybe. I don't think there's bigger coprocessors. Oh, there are. Yes, we can do 256 coprocessors. I didn't think there were. So I need 256 times 5. Okay. Mm-hmm. And then I need crafting a storage. I know these are wrong. Two, 5, 6. Just need 10 of those. Okay. These are all 2, 5, 6. I was just doing that to unname them. Okay, so now everything can be used by the system. We don't have manual crafting capabilities at the moment. This is extended one too many. So this is 39B7. That's this guy right here. And we have 16 channels available, and we only need 15 things hooked up, so we are good. Actually, while I'm here, 39B7. Copy. Because I do need to move this. Dense. Smart. 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 So I ran the middle one, or I ran the edges, and then I put, okay. We will fix that here in a moment. Oh, you know what? Actually, I had these up one, didn't I? And then we used facades. Let me redo this. Okay. Mm-hmm. Cable anchors. Like a show. We can pop these out. And then that. This gets moved. Like a show. Okay, I think we're good. Now we gotta go up and facade it. Mm-hmm. Okay, so then we have to go through and set these as player only, but I can't do that. Device offline. Why are these offline? Oh, I didn't click this. I moved it, but then I didn't set the channel. Request by players. Boom. All right. So now we have large crafting available, and then we have a lot of CPUs available for auto crafting. I need to upgrade the coprocessors. Two, five, six, and we need 15 of these. 10 more. Boom. Whoops. I think I'm going to set all these to be automation only. It's weird. I like clicked the button, I heard the sound, but like the icon didn't change. A little bit of a lag spike or something. Oops. And I think I'll set these on the outside here to be... And then these middle ones, this will be for either. You know what? Maybe I'll just set them all for automation, except for the mega ones. I don't think we're ever going to request more than 5 things at a time. All right. So that gives us 30. Yeah, it's 30 total, I think. 15 each. I was going to say 35, but that's not right. It skipped some numbers here. I like it. So if I wanted to do Fusion Reactor Mark III times 4, it says we can do it. What if I do 6? We don't have enough. 5? We can do 5. That might be a little crazy, but we can in fact do 5. Hey Dutch Savage, hello Omega, what have you missed so far? We upgraded our auto crafting thing to this. We got rid of the pattern molecular assembler thingies finally, and we've upgraded to this. We've upgraded our CPUs to 256 coprocessor, and then 1M mega for our own crafting needs, and then 256 crafting storage for everything else. So some big crafting upgrades is what we've done. So I currently have enough stuff here for replacing 2 fusion reactors. Let's go find 2 fusion reactors, and then we'll request some more. I think I probably want to upgrade our argon. I guess I can just throw all this in the AE system, honestly. Yeah, I think we're going to just upgrade these argons here. Right? Does our copy paste gadget still have? Yeah, that's these two over here. I upgraded those, I think, off stream. Or at least one of them? I don't remember. So just like that, we should be able to piece, and then I'll have to place the last 3 blocks in each one. I think we're good. Fusion. Mark 3, and then I need some of these. Although I'm noticing it says structure incomplete. Why? Oh, structure formed. I'm noticing I'm not seeing the ring in here. Oh, there it goes. Why is it fading away like that? That's weird. I can see that from like so far away. Does the distance these things show only like happen if the fusion reactor is running? That's weird. Okay, let's put our signs on here. These are argon plasma. So 2 more, and then we can upgrade all of these guys to the Mark IIIs, or we can start upgrading some of these other ones. Fusion reactor Mark III. 4. Do it. That is a lot of crafting. Oh boy. Do we have the resources for such shenanigans? I hope so. I bet our trinium has taken a hit. No? Actually not. I did tell this thing to stock up to 32,000. I think. We kept running out of that as one of the reasons why we weren't able to make more fusion reactors, so I like told this guy to stock up higher. Yeah, 32. So we still got quite a bit, even with crafting 2 fusion Mark IIIs earlier and then 4 now. I am a little concerned, though, that we might not be able to keep up on these ingots. It doesn't look like we're touching these at all. The hot uranium, rhodium, the blah, 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 blah ingot. I have neutronium? You have neutronium. Don't talk about my neutronium in public. I have neutronium. Molten vanadium gallium. And it's done. Neutronium was blocking me from the blast chiller. Look at all the blinky lights. It's like a Christmas tree or something. Not really. Why not electronium or positronium? Look, you're using words that I don't even know the meaning of, okay? Hot ingots. Bulk blast chiller. I guess we could probably put up here. I was kind of thinking, like, how are we going to put it somewhere? We could put it up here. It doesn't have to be downstairs. And we can, like, expand out more EBFs downstairs. Like, we can remove some of these and then put more EBFs there or something. Or more of these guys. I don't know. Let's take a look. Bulk blast chill. Dense rhodium plated palladium plate. Rhodium plated palladium. Ruthenium, tritium, and americium neutronate wire. I don't think we have this. No, we do. What else does this need to be formed? Stainless steel, frost proof. I think we're good. I think I can make this. I think we will. Okay. Bulk. We already have that. Pattern encoder. This. That. I'm going to go and get rid of all of this stuff. And that one. Yeah, everything else is good. So then I need a paper. Bulk blast chiller multi-block. Ender chest. Oh, I don't put the paper in there. I gotta do this, this, that. That goes in the ender chest. I gotta put this away. So if I do bulk, next, start. I don't know. I might have to cancel the fusion reactors in order for this to go through. We might get blocked on something. Maybe. I'm going to cancel these. I think it's more important that we have this going, then we can resume our fusion reactor stuff. Things are cooking now. Mm-hmm. 64 quantum stars. Bless my quantum stars. ZPM emitter. ZPM field generator. We're done. Boom. Bulk blast chiller quest complete. Okay, so the size of this guy. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oop, I lost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you can like center it with one block on either side. And then the width is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why would they do that? I mean, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So actually, this is 1, 2, 3, 4 away from that side. So we want to go 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Like that. So that's 1, 1. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. And we got like this little thing sticking out in front. I think that's good. I'm happy with that. Do it. Okay, we're missing our power. We are missing a few inputs and outputs. Stocking, input, bus, hatch, storage, bus, red IMI glass cable, fiber. What else are we gonna need here? Interface. We need UV16, UV energy, point, not a pint, point. Although a pint does sound good. I need ME output. Then I need parallel. Ew, even numbers. It's fine if they're even on both sides though, because that means it's still centered. Does this need a maintenance? I guess it does. Maint. Parallel. So then we need inputs. Input the boost. Input the hatch. Output the boost. These need to go back here. And these need to get filled in. Okay, we did the thing, everybody. Oh, can't go there. Mm-hmm. I don't know if I need to like show this bit over here. I guess I could. Okay. Light bulb, there-ish. Hemi glass cable. Didn't actually grab any of that. So stocking input hatch. Point. So then I need this interface. We're gonna need that guy, this guy. It's forge hot ingot, right? Hot ingot. Forge hot ingots. Whoops. Extract only is fine. And then here we need to set this to toggle. This connects to there. So we need a smart, we need a dense, we need a P2P. We need some ME. Actually, I need another smart. Smart. P2P. Dense. Smart. That. All right, so I didn't give this thing power yet. So that's got power. It's got its filter. And then I think we're good. We just need to give this a channel and everything should just work theoretically. Last one here. Bulk Blast Chiller. Oh, I guess I also got to give this, like, helium? Liquid helium? I'm not understanding why it's not doing these. We got liquid helium available. Oh, I don't have an output hatch. That's why. It's got to have a place to put the warmed helium. Okay, so the question is, if I get rid of our other ones downstairs, will this keep up? It doesn't seem to be tackling this uranium, rhodium, blah, blah, blah ingot. Oh, no, it is doing it right now. It's happening. It's happening, chat. Or I thought it was. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not actually happening. False alarm. It's not happening. Unless... It's like every now and then it like takes a chunk out of there. Unless it's actually doing it right now. Oh, it is. It just takes 10 seconds per 64. Okay. We might actually need multiple of these. I mean, numbers are going down, that's for sure. Okay, let's make another one. I think I'll put it over on that one. Bulk Blast. Let's cancel the current one. Mickey, another. So it should have everything I need for that. Beep, beep. Shoop. We're just going to copy pasta this guy. Copy from here to here. Pasta. All right, where does this sit? 1, 2, 3, 4. That seems right, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. One away. One away. So while I have that here, I can kind of see the outline and get rid of all these blocks. Then I guess we'll do these two. Pasta. Oh, what? Pasta. All right, so we do that all again. Beep, 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 boop. Point. Then I need tag. Interface. How did I do it on this one? I put it right in front of it. This guy. Forge hot ingots. Extract only. This. That button. This. Liquid helium. Red fiber. Nope. That needs connection. Then we need smart. P2P. Dense. Another smart. And I think we'll do it right here. Smart. P2P. Dense. Smart. Cable. Cable. And click. Okay, with 2 of these, I am very confident we can get rid of the stuff downstairs. So I guess before I just get rid of it, let's just pop this out, which should disconnect them all. And then we'll see. I wish there was a way I could tell this to only do the highest count first. So like whichever one's higher would be the one it works on, but I don't think there is a way to do that. No, it would be keeping up. It's just it's working on this, and it's working on this, and it's working on this, and it's working on this. So as soon as these calm down, it'll eventually come over here and like take care of these. But there's no way to like explicitly tell it to do the highest count first. And that's the only problem. We could add more bulk blast chillers so like it would do more at a time and have a higher chance of getting to that particular one first. But I don't think that's necessary. Maybe a normal ZPM input bus? Oh, you're saying just have the ingots pumped in there? I think we'd run into the same problem though. It would do a whole bunch of the ones that we're making in bulk, put it in the top, in the first slots, and then, like, eventually the stuff that we're making fast would fill up the rest of the slots, but it's still, like, working on the first ones because it's first in, first out. Yeah, this stocking input had an option to sort by quantity. This would be chef's kiss. The fact that it doesn't is kind of lackluster. I'm annoyed the longer I stare at this. Oh, this is making me more and more mad by the second. I'm trying to think if there's a way that we could order by quantity, but I don't think there's any particular way to do that. Like, you can sort it in a terminal, but that's just the way you're viewing it. That's not the way the items actually are. Yeah, if there's a way to show, like, on this terminal, if there's more than, like, 32, and then order them by a size, would make this so much superior. Is the other bulk chiller even working? Oh, yeah. But it's stuck doing these in, like, small quantities is the problem. Is there, like, some setting on here that maybe I don't know about? Extended AE. Is there anything in here? Items, blocks, machines. Maybe there's some, like, thing that we don't know about. We'll go through these real quick and see if there's something. I doubt it, but maybe. Yo, it's got a crank. Let's go. I hate the fact that it's like these on top of the other things behind it. Can I just be on a different page, please, so I don't have to look at two lists of items? Let's see here. Terminal, ingredient buffer. Precise storage bus. I don't think that'll do what we want. They can filter with a number and will only insert items up to that limit. Now, if only there was a way we could use that in conjunction with the tag and be like, only show items that are 32 in stack and higher, or something along those lines. We have one of these. So the items on here is filtered. Let me try something. Interface. So now we're seeing all the items from the red network through this. Fiber. I should use another color, but we're going to do this. Terminal. So these are everything, but we're not like filtering at all. Now, there's a way that I could... I guess we'd have to put every single ingot in here. Every single ingot, which would defeat the purpose of this. And then... Oh, maybe a fuzzy card? Capacity and overflow destruction. Dang, can we not use a fuzzy card? Dang, imagine if you could use a fuzzy card. But that's still not working, though, because it's still showing... I guess this doesn't do what I'd want it to do anyway. I thought it'd only show if it met, like, these requirements, but it's not. That's not how that works. If only we could, like, order it like this and then have that go through. But, again, that's just for the terminal. That's just the way we see it. That's not how the way stuff works in this mod. Okay. Yeah, the precise storage bus is so like you could put on a chest and say keep 8 of these items in there and it'll only stock up to 8. It won't just keep dumping every one of that item that comes into the system into the chest. That's, I mean, it's kind of similar to what I want here, but it's not what I want. Trying to think if there's a way that we could do this. I don't think there is. I was thinking maybe we could use like an interface. An interface, you could say put 14 items here, but it'll put like 1, 2, 3, and all the way up into 14. It won't keep 14 and only 14 if 14 exists. This is going to take a fuzzy card, though. Yeah, my mind is going to like having an interface for every single ingot and then like have a redstone signal on a toggle bus to be like, okay, we got enough of these, turn this on and connect it to the network. Like just super over engineering for something that should be like really simple. Yeah, this uses a fuzzy. Hello, Eskist. What? Okay. How would a fuzzy card help us here? Would it help us at all? We could put like one hot ingot, right? Hot ingots. It doesn't seem to be fuzzying this. I figured out how to spawn and kill Ender Dragon. This should be a piece of cake. Yeah, but I was able to use like more things. And while I'm sitting here like scratching my head about it, like our hot tungsten steel is going out of control. Here's what we can do. I can tell it to stop doing this. And just do this. So that'll take care of this problem. Someone mentioned Laser IO. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this for a second. How would Laser IO be able to extract from our network without explicitly setting... Like, Laser IO would have to directly be able to pull from the digital storage, and it can't do that. We would need something like Computercraft that can talk to the network and insert and extract items. But Computercraft isn't in this, right? Yeah, that's not in here. Or maybe... Is there a way for us to retain items in an inventory until we get to a certain amount and then dump it into the network? Instead of using ME stocking or ME input buses, can we dump it into a chest or something until we get 32 and then extract from that chest into the network? That way we're only putting in 32 at a time, and then like that'll solve the amount issues. That way we're never doing like 6 and then 8 and then 5. The problem with the export bus, and this is the same problem that I have with all of these things, is that with Applied Energistics, it takes time for it to spool up. It doesn't just like, okay, we got ingots, export it. It's like, wait 10 seconds, okay, now there's an ingot. Wait 10 seconds, okay, now there's an ingot. And then it'll speed up over time. So like you'll get a backlog. It will work, but I don't like that. Have one of the big blast chillers do only a large number of ingots, and then the others do the rest? Yeah, I want like when the EBF makes 32 ingots, it'll then drop 32 at a time into the system instead of just dropping each individual one in. That's exactly what I'd want. Is there like a precise import bus where it'll only import, maybe? No. What about an export into an ender chest with a tag filter?
Jerry Larson just resubscribed for 2 months.
Hey,
Good
Jerry.
evening, smile.
Welcome back. Thank you for the 2 months. Okay, so the problem with the precise is you can say keep up to a certain amount, but it won't. It'll still put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then stop at 8. If you say keep 8 items, it won't just like wait until you have 8 and then dump it in there. We could use laser IO. That is an option. So the output would change all of the stocking outputs on all of the blast furnaces to normal things and use laser IO to extract and put into an ender chest. That is an actual, man, that's a lot of things. That is an actual viable way to do this. And if we do it that way, we could customize each individual output. So like things that are fast, we could say, okay, just go ahead and dump these at 64 instead, or things that are slow, we could say dump at, 16. Like we could customize it. I like it. Now, the only problem with that is what happens when we get more than 27 ingots at a time. Will we ever get 27 ingots at a time? Maybe not. Okay, I think we're going to work on that. I like this idea. I like it. It's going to be a lot of ender chests. What does this cost? Blaze rod, obsidian, string, and an ender. Okay. So I'm going to want it like probably red channel or something. Is it a white channel? By default. Ender chest. So that's next to our ender pouch. Let me just grab this real quick. Beep. Wool. We don't have red wool. Okay, I'm going to make a copy of this. I'm going to put this one back. Ender pouch. So we need red wool. That should be fine. Bookmark that, this, that, boom. Okay. I don't know if this is worth it, guys. We're going to try it. Oops. We're going to try it. It might not be worth it. Does it actually highlight inside that thing? It does. Look at that. Ender chest. So that means I'm going to need a bazillion of these. By a bazillion, I'm going to make 80. Yeah, I understand that. Cancel that. So I don't think I have to upgrade each one of these. I think I just have to upgrade it one time. Ender these. Is it not these? Or do I use pearls? Okay. Why does it have to be Ender chest and not other storage? It doesn't. But Ender chest is wireless, and that's what makes it useful. Let's use one that's running. Trinium. The redstone is doing it. Oh, redstone. Okay, so we want output bus. LV output bus is more than enough. This is just going to be a test to see if we actually want to do this or not. So then I need a laser. And then I'd need the ender chest. Okay, so then we want, from this hatch, item card. And then into the chest, item card, stocking, filter. This is hot trinium. Do I have to actually filter? What does regulate do? I'm not actually sure. Transfer amount. I guess I have to put in a thing for it to like keep a certain amount. Exact. So let's bump this up to 32. And I want to transfer. I guess I'd have to do this and transfer 32 at a time. Or is that what the exact... I'm not actually sure. I think I need exact and the be able to transfer. I think that's what we want. Okay, let's turn this back on. Just see. So nothing's going in here. Oh, that's a problem. So once we hit 32, that'll dump in there. I didn't realize this is like doing something else. We'd have to deal with that as well. So 32, and then it's gone. And then, well, it should be able to go up above 32 this time, because it's only going to keep 32 at a time. Okay. So now we only have 32 in here, ready to go. And in order for us to do anything with that, I guess I'm going to need interface. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of setup if we do this. I'm not sure if I want to do this. That's on the west side. So then we want a west side item card. Extract stock. Basic filter. This stuff. So we're still only keeping 32. We're getting rid of all the waste over here. Okay. So while this is hooked up, let's go hook this up to our bulk blast chiller. Oh, I'm on the wrong building. I'm going to do it on this one.
Minus 247 just resubscribed for 113 months.
So we should just be able to use a regular storage bus here. And then put this guy. Tritium ingot times 32. As doing 32 again, 32 again. This might actually be the solution. This might be the solution. X minus. Hey, welcome back, dude. Thank you for the 113 months. So we should see another 32 come through here in a moment. There it is. This way we're utilizing the parallel more instead of like, the reason why this was lagging so much previously and it wasn't doing all the ingots is because like it would just choose whichever came in first, which could be a stack of 3, it could be a stack of 1, whatever. And then over here, we're just piling up with a whole bunch of ingots. So if we're taking them and we're only showing them when we're doing like 32 at a time, it should be able to chew through these in a more reasonable speed and round robin them better, theoretically. Can't you do what you did similar and put all storage buses on the EBFs and use output hatches as storage? Oh, okay, hold on. So we would need like a sub network for all those storage hatches. Would we? How would this work? I guess we could continue to dump all the hot ingots into the system and then like use laser IO somehow to like filter those out. Okay, hold on. Maybe we go back and change what we did to the trinium, continue to have that all dump into the system as it's been doing. And then we can use laser IO. Like we would have to set up a way to provide all of those ingots. So like a interface or something for every single one. Then we can use laser IO to extract out of that based on a precision filter. I don't know. I don't know what the best way to do this is, chat. I think I'm going to undo this because this is a lot of like little changes for everything and then having to like explicitly set each one of these filters, especially when you get other products. I don't think this is the way to do it. So we're going to go back on this. I'm going to die. Oh, I'm not going to die. We can still use the ender chest, but I don't think we're going to put an ender chest on every single one. That was a little ambitious. I think what we need to do is filter from the main network into this ender chest. And just have these things based on this ender chest. Yeah, if only I could do that, Nemo. If only I could do that without having to like explicitly set every single hot ingot. I'm just trying to think if there's like some other way that I haven't thought about yet. Not for precision. Or not for oh, I can't look at these here. Dang it. Oh, good luck finding that card again. I don't know how I have so many of these cards in here. Oh man, so many cards. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. With a counting filter, this is how we can explicitly say move 32 items and keep it exact. But there's no way that I know of here to like move every item. Like we'd have to explicitly set each one in here. Okay, Eskist, I'm assuming you weren't here when the problem happened. The problem is, the way we are currently doing this, when we have a bunch of ingots that need to be chilled, this automatically is configured to show them here. And it's just going to choose whatever one is first and work on that, right? So there could be one down here where we are making ingots 10 per second, and this is just filling up to thousands, and then like these keep trickling in while it's working to cool them, and it never works its way down here because these keep popping in and populating. There's no way to sort this interface. So what I would like to do is be able to just show items when we have a specific amount of each kind. So that way it's not going to do one hot Melodium. It'll wait until we have 32 and then do 32. That way it'll give the ones that we have thousands of a chance to actually be cooled in the meantime while it's creating more. That's the overall goal. Is that something that we can actually accomplish? I don't know. We're brainstorming different ideas here. What about the second button on the left? What does that do? Second button on the left. This? This is how we automate the stocking input bus. Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about this one? Yeah, the gear, this allows you to set configuration options and put things in here. Oh, wait a second. Maybe there's a... Okay, hold on. Maybe there's some kind of a card. I didn't even consider that until now. I don't think there is one, but maybe there is. These. Item filter. I don't know. Can you put that on here? And would this even do anything close to what we want? Maybe? It's got a small amount and it doesn't have like fuzzy. Smart item filter. Wait, smart item filter? What are we missing here? Ruby plate? This is probably not gonna do what we want. Where's our cutter? Lathe cutter. Smart item. No idea what this thing does. Electrolyzer. Centrifuge. Wait, what? Interesting. Don't think that does what I want it to do. Detect the tag filter from Laser.io. You got allow, deny, and then you can specify a count or specify an item. So that'll take care of all of the different ingots, but like there's no way to put a count in here, I don't think. Unless you can put a precision in there as well? I don't know. Counting filter. No, that's just to fill this slot. So we do a laser node. Tag filter. Oh no, that goes into a card. So in the card, we put in a tag filter, and then that's all we can do. We can allow, deny, and we can remove or add new tags. But you can't like combine that in any way. Could you do the counting config on the node when you set stock? Interesting. Okay. But here's the thing. This doesn't interact with the ME network. This only interacts with a storage that has items in it. So we'd have to have a storage that has items in it. So we're talking about two separate Ender chest networks. Have everything dump into an Ender chest and then only pull out 32 at a time. That's exactly what I was trying to do before Nemo by putting an Ender chest in every single EBF. Except we had stocked the hot ingots in the output bus, and then we would extract into the Ender chest when we had 32. So that's what my original thought was, but then we'd have to change every electric blast furnace to that. And then some EBFs have extra outputs. Like the first one we tried was trinium, and it was extracting hot trinium ingots plus something else and some other item. So then we'd have to take care of that. Here's what I'm thinking. So after we've done all this stuff, let's do interface. I think the best way to handle this is to have an extended interface. This way we have access to 32. No. How much is that? 36? 36 slots? And then we can say keep 32 of each one. So we do this, 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 this. So this is like our storage. It comes directly from the network, right? This is just a test. I'm not actually going to keep this. And then we can set these to be 32. So I'll store up to 32. Whoops. There goes my wrench. What is the one that's currently running here? This is Melodium. Hot Melodium. So as the ingots enter the network, they should appear here. And then when we get up to 32, then we can extract out of this into an ender chest. That's kind of where my thinking is right now. Isn't the oversized interface exactly the same amount of items? Oh, okay, hold on. No, it's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. How would you do a fuzzy card on this? I think we already tried this, didn't we? Yeah, so what's the problem is we are upgrading to a bulk blast chiller that uses a parallel hatch. When we have a lot of our electric blast furnaces going at the same time, right now there's only 2, so it's not an issue. If I were to craft something and like 10 of these things light up, then we're getting like 10 different types of ingots coming in. The bulk blast chiller can only work on 1 at a time. So it chooses whatever the random first item is from the ME stocking input hatch. Whatever this one is going to work on that. So if we got 10 ingots coming in here. Imagine this one only happens like every 5 seconds and it takes 10 seconds or something for it to process, right? So let's just assume these numbers are wrong, but let's just say we get a new one that comes in every 5 seconds and it takes 10 seconds for that to cool. So we get 1 ingot, it's spending 10 seconds cooling it. By the time it's done, we have 2 more of this ingot ready to go, and it's just going to pull the same one over and over again. So then we have all these other slots that are never getting touched because it's working on 2 ingots at a time. Right? We even have 2 of these, and it's still a problem with 2 of them because both of them have that same issue. They're just going to choose whatever this arbitrary random first one is and not care about any of these other ones. So what I would like to do is buffer all of the ingots that are coming in and just put in like chunks of 32 or 64 or whatever, so the parallel hatch has ability to do what it needs to do. And then while we're waiting for the other ones to like build up, it can work on ones that are faster that are coming in. So that's our current, like, how do we solve this? So I'm thinking we do an interface where we can store up to 32 of each one. This is how we're going to expose items to like laser IO. We can have laser IO sitting here looking for 32 of a specific ingot. And then once it reaches that, it can insert it into an ender chest. I keep going into here. Look at this. Laser ender chest. So we'd have like laser IO and ender chest. And it'd be like, okay, do we have in this interface the chest here? I need item card. This would be on stocking, the counting filter. We'd have to specify all those ingots again here and say 32 and then put these things in here and say we transfer 32 at a time, etc., etc. Exact. And then once it gets 32 of Melodium ingot, it will transfer that to the ender chest. And then we could have the bulk blast chillers look in here for what it can do. That's kind of what we have right now. Wouldn't it just be easier to make more blast chillers and not worry about it? I mean, we can do that as well. I don't know how many bulk blast chillers we need. But I think we will still eventually run into the same problem with enough EBFs that light up. We can do it. I'm not sure that's the way to go, but we can do it. I don't think that's correct, Razzle. The Ender chest will keep 27 unique items. We're only going to put 32 of each of those unique items in that Ender chest. All the other hot ingots are going to be in our applied energistic system. Not all of the ingots are crafted at the same speed. This one is 25 seconds, so it'd be 25 seconds times 32 before we'd ever see that appear in the Ender chest. This one makes it every 4 seconds, so we'd see this one like way faster, but it'd still be 4 times 32 before that would ever appear in there. 4 times 32 seconds. 4 seconds times 32. I don't know. Maybe that's something I'm just going to work on off camera. We can just make more blast chillers, and that'll get us going for now. I don't think this is the correct way to go about it, but just to like make it so we're not working on the same thing all live stream, we can move on. Needs to be moved back 1. Still needs to be moved back 1. Pretty sure we can fit 2 of them here. The problem is what I'm trying to do is I don't know if it's going to work. I too find it interesting trying to find a solution with the available tools that we have. But I don't know if it's going to work, and it might just be a lot of time wasted. I mean, just theorizing about it is a lot of time wasted too. Modular routers in this pack? I think so. Isn't that what we're using here? Yeah, modular routers. Yep. I think this is the simplest, just get it done, like, don't really care. Stop using your brain way to do it. And that's fine. This is going to get us going for now. We'll have, like, less chance of things backing up and things being screwed up, but I don't think this is the solution that I want to stick with. I am still cooking rubber, yep. I actually was looking at that the other day. I was shocked. I forgot that I had that thing set up to like auto craft the tiny piles or the small piles of sulfur. I think I have 500,000 of it now. Yeah, just about 500,000. Thing's still chugging along. Doesn't hurt anything. Whoa. Exactly enough. All right. Exchanging gadget. Yep. Two black smart. We need two white smart. Dense cable, 2 P2P. Actually, we can get away with 1 P2P. One dense cable. You know what? I guess I don't use that. This, boop, boop. Okay. So these need to be set to helium. Liquid helium. Interface. Interface. One more cable. Wait. Oh, that's right. Yeah. All right, so then we need the storage bus. Storage bus. Forge hot ingots. Copy. Extract only. Extract only. Paste. Red cable. Red cable. Fiber. Fiber. So that should be everything we need, and then we just got to connect that like a show. Okay. Well, we have 4 of these hooked up. So now, two more fusion reactors. Can I make 4? Can I make 4 fusion reactors? We should start seeing these things all light up. I haven't seen the middle ones light up yet. Well, maybe we're not going to see them light up. Oh, I didn't click these buttons. That's why. There we go. Now they're lighting up. I think we're good. Oh, they didn't really turn on too many of our EBFs. Is this one just not getting enough input? I think so. I mean, for what we're doing, it seems fine. Can I? What's something else I could craft that'll like use a lot of resource? We have 4. We have 5, 6. I guess as circuits start being used, we'll use more stuff. All right, I think we're good. I don't think we have to worry about this. Can the bulk blast chillers do liquid helium just the same? I assume they can. Maybe that's something we should add, actually. Do like a disconnect this. Stocking input hatch. Gaseous helium. Then we'll do a level emitter and a toggle bus. So we're going to base it on liquid helium. And when we get less than 8,000 Less than 7,000. I don't know what it's currently set to. Let's go find out. Oh. 8,192 and 7,800. We'll just do the upstairs one to that. I just want to see that this thing is actually going to work and how fast it works. So once we drop below 8,000 helium, this thing should turn that bus back on. This should convert the liquid helium or the helium into liquid helium. Okay. So the other question that I have is how much, like how big is our helium disk? I don't know. Helium gas, we want liquid helium. That's helium-3. That's a big boy. Yeah. So we could hold like 500,000 if we wanted to. I don't know if this is worth having this guy do that or if we should just keep the little one downstairs doing it. I mean, this will be better when we get the bigger parallel hatches, right? I'll put it back to where it was, and then we will make... I assume we can make the next tier hatches. Super parallel? Is that the next one? I know there's these. UEV. Epic. UEV. I don't even know what that is. Empty tag circuit XUV. Oh, that seems like a problem. What does this guy need? This needs UHV. Do we have UHV? We do. We have UV emitter and sensor. We do. Yttrium, barium. We don't have the cable, but we can... Actually, no, it's a 4X. We need a 2X. Is that the right? Yeah, that's the right one. That's the 2x. Okay, let's go ahead and times that by 64. Key bolt. Which one do we get rid of? I'll just make a bunch of these and I'll never have to worry about them again. Okay. Get rid of that. Put this in here. Boom. Okay, so now we should be able to do this. This is made normal crafting. Okay. Matrix. Parallel. Can I make like, I don't know, 20 of those? Is that getting her hot ingots hot and bothered? Definitely making more ingots at a time now. It looks like they're being taken care of just fine. Quest complete. I'm not sure if we're ever going to see that many get used, but where we'll get used is if I set this thing to where it was going to do it. How long is it taking per cycle? 3 seconds for 256? I think that'll be fine. We'll leave this alone, see if there's any problems, and if no problems occur, then we can disable the little machine that we have downstairs. This guy right here. So all of these are ingot cooling. All 5 of these are ingot cooling. So we can essentially get rid of this entire middle row here. And open that up for more EBFs or something. All right. So our fusion reactors are done. Our parallels are done. It is about time that we upgrade all of our machines to these. Can I make like 32 of those? Just go ahead and pre-craft them up. We need resources to be used. You don't need the air freezers. You get that from the essence, you believe? Well, we get the air from the essence. I don't think we get the liquid ender air. Oh, the only way you get that is from the vacuum freezer, and you need the ender air, and you get the ender air from essence burning. Or if we actually go to those dimensions. Yeah, so we still need them. Europium. These are the next ones to get converted. I need to recopy. So from here to here. Think we're good. All right. So should be able to paste, and then these should just basically work once I place the front blocks on. These. I don't hear that one working, which has me concerned. These did not form. Why? The fusion. Oh, is it those? I thought they were the same for all of them. I guess maybe not. Try that again. Paste. There it is. Okay. These are using 98,000 EU per tick, which is not very much. It sounds like a lot, but it's not very much considering each one of our turbines can do like 2 million. It's like, what, 20% or something? Not 20%. 1/20th. Is what I meant to say. Signs. So this is europium. So this is DARM and then a duranium. And these are fusion coil blocks. I guess just the tier 1 has a different thing. I didn't realize that. Duranium. I think that's right. Should be good. This one's going, but this one isn't. Why? What? Device offline. I guess the question is, why is that one going if it doesn't have a redstone signal? Oh, I didn't put a thing here. Oh. Uh-huh. Got it. Okay, so before I forget what these were, this one was this one, and this one was duranium. Whoops. I didn't want to paste them when I did paste it, paste it twice. I made the wrong parallel hatch? No, these are the ones I just made, isn't it? Or, oh, did I make these? I'm not actually sure. Can I make 4 more fusion reactors? Probably not. I can. Not only can I will. Try and stop me, chat. It's happening. I would never do anything incorrect, Light Proud. I am offended that you would even suggest that that's a possibility. I am perfect. Very humble as well. I'm literally offended that you would even think that I could be wrong. Literally. All right, how long is this going to take? A while. Hey, chat, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. BRB. All right, don't be alarmed, chat. I'm back. Don't be alarmed, though. Why is this not doing anything? Oh, it's doing stuff. It's just so far off the screen, we can't see it doing anything. So many hot ingots. He's back, runs away. Everybody scatter. Omegas, you can't be very alarmed. I told you not to be. Okay? I literally said you can't be, or don't be, and you are? What? This stuff takes forever. What is this? Iridium neutron reflectors? Ultimate voltage coils? You're not alarmed, you're shocked. Literally shocked. So chat, here's a question. How many of you set up your electric blast furnaces like this? And of those that set up your electric blast furnaces like this, how many of you set up your large reaction chambers like this for one specific fluid per reaction chamber? I'm considering looking at this, that maybe we should do that. Like have nitrochlorobenzene have its own and keep it self-stocked. We don't have to request it. It'll just always be there. I mean, that's going to be a lot. So many EBFs. Or so many LCRs. LRCs. Large reaction chamber. But now that you unlocked rotary hearths, you're switching to bulk crafting. There's nothing even happening here. Everything else is being like blocked by all this other garbage. What the heck? These other recipes think they're so cool that they're so more important than me. What is this that's going fast? Polybenzimidole. It's actually kind of fast. I like watching the number countdown. It's fun. Fun time's almost over, though. Fun time's over. If you are making polybenzimidole, you can skip all the steps in the chemical plant. What does that mean? Oh, you're saying that we can make that specific thing in the chemical plant. $20 seconds per one bucket? That seems a little slow. I mean, it'd be like 5 seconds per bucket, but it still seems slow. With the way I'm currently making it, when it's actually crafting, it's 0.3 seconds per slightly more than a bucket. I don't know why it's 1.01 buckets, but that's the way it's shown here. Oh, look at the hot ingots now. See, look at that. We have four bulk blast chillers, and we still have this thing that's filling up. I don't like that. And the problem is that we're doing like 6 ingots. Now we're doing 8. And it's all this uranium, rudium, blah, 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 whatever. Instead of waiting until we have 32 ingots and completing all the other things that are happening. Or I guess like we could even do 256 at a time. I mean, once the other ingots cool down and like they stop being produced, like things will fix itself. But the fact that that's fixing itself fast since we're doing 256 at a time. Once it gets to it, though. I really wish there was a good way. Chat, I just thought of a good way. What if we kept all the hot ingots in storage drawers? Is that a good way? And then we can use the drawer controller with the laser IO to extract out instead of doing an interface. The problem with that is we have to have each of one of the ingots in order to put it in the drawer, whereas the interface we can just drag and drop from JEI. So I don't know if that's a good way. Still going back to like figuring out how to do this better. Do we have any other storage options that I'm just not thinking about? We have super chests, which aren't particularly helpful. Storage controller. If we could drag and drop items from GEI into a drawer, that would be perfect. But I don't think you can do that. Right? There's no way. That's not what I meant to do. Like, I can't drag and drop from here. Oh, wait, actually, maybe I can. Hold on. Does that work? If I lock this? Can I do that? Oh, dude. That'd be so good if you could do that. Why can't you do that? Can you use pipes for the right amount? The pipes mod? I don't know if like you can say pull exact amounts. I know it can like pull a certain amount at a time and you can filter. So that's the best pipe upgrade. Nearest first, furthest, round robin, random. You can't specify a certain amount. Edit. You can set the tag. You can set MBT data. You can set destinations. But you can't set amounts. Cheat in the ingots you don't have and then delete them. But that would screw up the quest book potentially. Hot ingot. How many are there? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 12 by 9. Almost 12 by 10, so almost 120. This is just something I'm gonna have to think on, I think. Like, I have a bunch of ideas, but I don't know like if we can implement it with the tools that we have in this mod pack. Instead of an interface interesting indirectly, can you use an interface to stock a stack of each ingot and use a robot arm to pull a stack out at a time? That's similar to what I was thinking about. My idea was to have like an interface here. We can set a specific amount on these, whatever. Say 32. And then we use laser to extract from this. So this is hooked up to the main network. We'll stock all of the things in here. We can hold 36 in one of these, 36 unique items. And then we'd have laser use the counting filter to pull 32. But we'd only be able to like specify this amount. I mean, I guess I can use multiple cards all pointing at it. How many is this? 15? So we would need 2 cards. Well, we need a total of 3. We need one pointing at the interface. One pointing at the interface on this, and then wherever this one is, 2 more to stock. Your idea would be to combine what you're doing now, but instead of going to stocking input, it goes onto laser IO and that directly inputs into the input hatch. The problem is there's no way for laser IO to just say like, oh, there's 32 of this random item, pull that. Like you have to specify a specific item. If you put a GregTech crate next to an interface, you can put a robot arm to transfer exactly 32 items at a time, and you wouldn't need to filter the items. What does a GregTech crate do?
No, you can't specify how much to export. It'll export from 1 up until that number, but it won't be like only that specific amount. I only want to transfer when we have 32 or 64 or 256 or whatever arbitrary number I've decided. The problem that we're having is that these things are just like, derp, I got 18, let's go. Derp, I got 2, let's go. And like these other ones at the end aren't getting touched. Right? So if we were only presenting it with 32 or 64 or whatever at a time, it would have plenty of opportunity to do all these other ones. I don't know. How are we doing on this craft? Is it about done yet? Need some wetware processor assemblies. Almost done. Why need laser IO? The interface is on the side of the input hatch. Robot. Okay, so laser IO would be going into Ender chest. And then we would have the Ender chest in all of these. We have 4 of them. That's why. There's 100 and there's like 120 ingots. This only does 36 at a time, so we would have to have like 4 of these interfaces. And one more here. So we'd have to have like 4 of these setups all going into 4 different Ender chests, which is, you know, the shared inventory. And then any one of these could act on any of the ingots being put into here. I said there's going to need to be 4 of those. No, that's right. 36. Yeah, that'd probably... is that enough? Math is hard. 36 times 4. No. 36 times 4. 144. Yeah. That would be enough. And I don't even know if that would be the solution, if that would work. Like, I don't know how these things handle. So it's doing 6 and it takes 5 seconds. It's doing 8 and it takes 5 seconds. So maybe it would be fine. Maybe it's like anything over 1, it just takes 5 seconds. So regardless if it's doing 256 or if it's doing 1. Wait, no, it said 3 and that was doing 2 point something seconds. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. There's like some cutoff period where it takes more time based on how many it's doing at a time, but I don't know what that is. The quest book should explain how the parallel hatches work. Parallelization. By consuming the maximum amperage of a tier and using that to determine how many recipes it can run. Is that putting 2 4 amp or 2 16 hatches gets... We'll not do anything on the next page. Amount of parallels equals the minimum of the parallel capability and parallel hatch size. One divided by modulo amp times 4 to the power of number of overclocks equals parallel capability. 2 to the power of number of overclocks equals time increase multiplier. Percent amp. Percent of an amp the recipe consumes at its tier. Typically, this is close to 100. Oh, I was reading this incorrectly then. Number of overclocks, the number of voltage tiers that your machine's speed is above their SP required voltage. Yeah, I'm not actually sure how this works. Can you use a toggle bus for the hatchet so it's only inputting into the ME system if the hatch has 32 hot ingots in it? That's another way we could do it. That wouldn't use any more channels, but that would still be a change for every single hatch. I don't know if there's a way. We would need to be able to get a count off the hatch, and I don't know if you can get a count from that thing if it's not connected to Applied Energistics. I mean, like, there's a lot of unknowns here. Anyway, I think we're gonna table this. I'll just play around with this off camera when I got a few hundred hours of downtime. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Probably won't take that long. It'll probably take, you know, just an hour or two of just like fumbling around with it and just seeing if I can do it. Maybe I'll do like a small sample as a test. If we could put this into drawers, this would be fantastic. This would be like the ultimate. I'm not entirely sure if we were able to do that in drawers, if we could use something like routers to just pull any quantity of 32s. Again, I don't really know every single mod and what our options are in this pack, so. This Assassin would use a sub network. He would. Can guarantee it. These are done, so let's set up our next set of fusion reactors. Duranium. All right, sign. What happened to my signs? Duranium. Whoops. All right. I don't know why my signs keep disappearing. Is it getting deleted? Maybe. Duranium. All right, that's done. I don't know how I'm going to do this one. I guess I got to do a new copy paste with it solo instead of doing two at a time. Also, I didn't get rid of this. That looks right. That also looks right. And this is tritanium. I saw the sign pop off that time. Is it going into ME? Oh, it must be going to ME. That's what's going on. And paste. All right. So we just have 4 remaining that haven't. Oh no, we have 6 remaining that haven't been upgraded. Our Trinian's looking a little unhappy. No, can't even do 4 more. Okay, we'll have to let that restock. Block left on top of the reactor. That must be the one that I grabbed from right here. Yeah. I think we're good. Okay. Yeah, these other ones will get upgraded in time. How's our power doing? Oh, we're good. We good. So the next, let's take a look at this. What's the next one? Capacitor. We have these. If we want to do UHV ultimate capacitor, tier 3, which we have, then we need an ultimate battery. Fill this to win Minecraft. So that's an energy cluster. We need 144 CWU. I don't know how many we have, actually. I don't think we have that much. Does it say somewhere? $144. That means we need a energy cluster. And we need a data thingy. One data thingy, please. Got a data thingy. And an energy cluster. It's not going. UV. Do I need to upgrade the energy hatches here? Oh, I do. Data thingy is the technical name it is. Oh, Oh yeah, both of these actually. Boop. Boop. Ooh, that's using a lot of power. All right, well, that's going to take a minute. Or 5. Okay, so while we are waiting on that, if I wanted to make these, assembly not line needs UV power. Do we have everything else, though? I don't know if we have the UV field generator. That's LUV. UV field gen. Oh, that's more research. I don't know if we have a Gravistar. We do. Tritanium we have. Fine enriched Naquadah. We don't have that. Okay, well anyway, let's make a ZPM field generator. And then we need another data thingy. Okay, so while we're still waiting on that, let's make the assembly line recipe for this guy. We know how to make all of this stuff. We just need the research. Okay, and then we wanted to make this guy. And this one, we don't know those, but we know everything else. Okay. Like a show. Like a show. Double plate bender. Yep. Assembly line. Should be about done now. This guy. This is one's going about twice the speed, if not even faster. Okay, so once we get both of those in there, we should be able to say, hey, make one of these energy battery thingies. Ultimate batteries? I really don't know how many of those we would need. How much is that? That's 1,000, million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, septillion? Is that 9 septillion? Is that how you say that? We got any smart people that know commas and orders of magnitudes? That is done. Ultimate battery. Oh. It's quintillion? Never said I was smart. Which one was it? It's the fine wire here, this. What you're supposed to say is, yes, Hypno, you are correct. It is 9 septillion or whatever the heck I said before. Boom. Ultimate battery. Oh my OMG. I only need one. Any more would be a waste of time. That sounds like a challenge. It's 9 septillion. You just forgot to divide by 1,000,000. Dang it, I hate when I forget to divide by 1,000,000. That's one of those things that happens when you become like a really famous Twitch streamer, is you forget to divide things by 1,000,000 because you just, like, you're dealing with like those big numbers all the time. It just happens. It's one of those things. It's a lot of energy clusters. That one's not working right there. What the heck? Do the things. I guess these are about done. Too much Twitch money to handle? I mean, that's just the way it goes, you know. Now it's making another energy cluster? What the heck? And then we're going to make the ultimate battery. I need a capacitor tier 3. Get one of those pre-made so we don't have to wait on that leader. Which one is the lucky assembly line? Is it this one? You're the winner! 25 seconds? Okay, so then we go to the canning machine. It said 2 for a second there. That was weird. Very, very weird. Boop, 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 boop. That's a number. It's only going to take us 564 years to fill it, guys. At this point, I feel like we should, like, scale this down. Okay, this is what I want. So now all of our turbines will be running forever, making all of the power. Just seeing the amount of years it's going to take to fill it. 1,060 years? Is that all? That's like no time at all. Poor blades are going to spin like crazy. That's what they're designed to do, though. Okay, so now everything is going for sure. I am very certain we should be keeping up on the Argon once it actually turns on. I think it goes down to 450,000. Yeah, 450,000. So it's just going to drain until we get to that point. Then all of these guys will turn on. I guess I never did upgrade these last two. I'm going to do it. This will be the final thing we do this stream, I think. Let's go up one more. That's correct. This needs to go forward one. Okay. All right, so once this is done, we can clear those out. Clear out the remaining Argon plasma gens, and then we'll be able to make them the Argon plasma quite quickly. Yeah, we're at the point in the pack now where it's just a lot of waiting for crafting to happen. A lot of waiting. You think I need 12 fusion reactors? So you're saying I only got half the amount that I need? I got space for more. If I need more, we can add more. Just not tonight. We'd have to wait until our ingots recover and so on. Speaking of, let's make sure nothing's going like out of control here. This one's a little out of control. Oh, it's fixed. All right, now other things are just blocking our progress here. It's unfortunate. Ooh, hot palladium. Look at it go. It's going to the moon. Yeah, it really shouldn't be working on these ones that just have like so few, which is it's like, oh, there's one ingot, let's work on that one. It really shouldn't be doing that. It should be working on the ones that have the most. I think I'm going to spend time either tonight. Wait, today's Wednesday, right? It is Wednesday. I might spend time tonight or tomorrow during our non-stream day, like devising a scheme to like fix this to the way that I want it to be. And if it doesn't turn out well, then we can always just revert back to the way it's working right now. I didn't connect the small chillers. Nope, those are all still decommissioned. I guess I might as well deconstruct these while we are waiting. Oh man, we still gotta wait for more things to be crafted. Oh man. Craft more faster. This is only 2 seconds per ZPM electric motor. So it's like 20 seconds-ish for these to be done if it's only working on these. Which it's not. And this one's not even doing anything. What are you doing? Is this one broken somehow or what? Oh no, it is broken. How did this one break? Oh, we had a collision. I don't know like how long that's been broken for, but we definitely had a collision at some point. So now we're making circuits up here? No. I don't know where those wetware things are being made. Maybe in here? Does this need more distilled water? Why? I guess it did. I'm seeing a problem here as well. I don't know why that's a problem now, because I am very certain when we like checked this out previously, this wasn't a problem. Well, anyway, they're all working now. How are we doing on stuff? These are done. Oh no, I clicked the button. No, don't do that. Ah, weak. Fusion reactor Mark III, and then I needed 4 of those. All right, paste. Wait, what? It definitely didn't make enough casing. Was it not done? It looked like it was done because it put stuff in the pouch. Fusion machine casing Mark III. I don't know how much I need. 100? I don't know why that didn't finish. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. I'm starting to get hangry here. It's dinner time, and this is going too slow. Almost there. Almost there. What do I want to make for dinner? Oh man, I want to make a lot of things for dinner. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see what I have. Maybe do some pork or something tonight. The pork chops and broccoli, probably. Oh, that's done. Oh, use the ones that are in my inventory. That's fine. Sign. Argon plasma. Boom. Okay. I'm going to have to check on this leader, and if this is not keeping up and we are in imminent danger of running out of fuel, I guess it won't matter, honestly. It just means we won't be filling up our battery as fast. But we'll be like converting all of our argon plasma into stored EU energy. So I guess even if we're not making it as fast as our turbines can utilize it, we will still have converted all that we have into usable power. It's still a lot of power capacity, though. It's only going to take 100 years to fill this up, though. Who's got 109 years to wait? Oh boy. All right. I think we're done. I think I'm calling it here. Chat, thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed. We'll be back on Friday. If you're new to the channel, hit the follow button so you can watch me wait on crafting even longer on Friday. Yeah, we'll be back on Friday about 1 p.m. Eastern. We'll catch you then. Take care, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. Bye.